forgot one thing. Okay, there we go. Well, we're back with more Star Citizen, because honestly, I wasn't really sure what to play tonight. Everything was sort of like, it's PvP, so I don't really want to go and put in that much energy to the game and just get frustrated by it all. Or it's a game which is fun, but the community kind of falls off too early for me to do anything. Like Broken Arrow. I like that game, and it is fun PvP to me, but everybody seems to just disappear at night. Which is weird, since it doesn't, like, break up the servers, to my understanding. So it's like, I'd expect to be able to go and just match up with someone in, like, Europe or Taiwan or Japan or something. But, nah, just kind of, everyone vanishes, so it's like, suck. Um, and kind of ran into that kind of problem with a bunch of the different games that I was thinking of playing. Or it was like, it was something I could play, but I just found myself kind of going, I don't wanna. Because, like, Stellar Blade is kind of that case. Like, I want to finish the story for that one, but it's also in that area, it's like, I suspect, I don't wanna. But also I suspect that one to kind of also be like, yeah, there's probably, like, maybe another hour in that, so maybe I'll try to make that, like, a bonus stream in the next week. Because, like, I want to finish the story, but I also want to go ahead and stream it, just so that it's, like, the ending is out there. Because, yeah, it's been, like, months since, I had to play that game. And the other one I was thinking of was, like, Honkai Star Rail, because, like, it is a fun-ish game, and I haven't played it for a year, but I'm kind of tired of the gacha element. But, we still might go and, who knows, maybe that'll be something for the future. Anyway, yeah, I don't really have a plan for what we're doing in Star Citizen. I figure if, we get together, like, one or two people, maybe we'll go ahead and, like, grab a ship, we'll go and keep looking at those ASD facilities. Otherwise, I might just go ahead and just try to do some ship management and, maybe some boxes. If I'm really lucky, maybe we'll go ahead and finally have our Polaris back. Because I haven't put the claim in for it yet, just because I'm kind of hoping it will say, hey, this ship has been absent for, like, 2, 3, 4 days, or what, I think we're on the second day of it being missing. I forget if it went missing, I think, Thursday night. Anyway, let's see how their servers are looking. Okay, so I guess those two are playing together. Oh, okay, you know what, we're just gonna join their server. Now I'm kind of curious. There might be something we can join on them. But the other thing which I did, which, off stream, is, I'm hoping it hasn't done anything to mess things up, since I added on a, noise suppression filter to, OBS. So hopefully that means I won't pick up the key clacks anymore, and the other thing I'm hoping is, well, I'm not doing it in this VOD, but, or in this stream, but I'm wondering if it'll also allow me to go ahead and, like, not have to wear the headset in future streams. Because if that's the case, it might mean that I can go and find a way to just do more short streams. And they're only going to be short because of the fact that I have a day job. But, hopefully it means that, I'll go and find a way to go and squeeze in at least one more stream. So, we might try to make it Thursdays into a more regularly streamed day. And just make it a shorter day. So, that'll be the day when it's like, we just have fun doing some short things, some quicker things. I forgot I grabbed those. A bean, a nice burrito, and an MRE. Yeah, the only thing I was thinking is, like this game, Mecha Break, and, one other, I was kind of thinking it's like, oh, it would have been fun if, Well, with this game in particular, it was like, it would have been fun if Cookie was on, because we could have tried to teach her how to fly things. But what else? But also, what you call, again, it would have been one of those things where we could have been like, oh, well, let's just grab her and, we can check out the facility. Actually, we joined off a VOD, so maybe we can go and see if he wants to go and do those too. On that note, you know what, let's send him a party invite, why not? Oh, actually, I just realized there's that whole, little group thing that he made. Oh, alright, there we go, party. Oh, and also, let me know how the stream is, like, if it's jittery or anything, because, the noise suppression thing did say it was, something that it was using, did stuff with the CPU sort of deal. And it's like, it does say it's, a little taxing, but in the aspect of where it's like, yeah, but I wonder for what type of CPU is it taxing? Because while mine isn't the most powerful, it is pretty powerful. Oh, okay, this bug. It's funny because it just made me just stand extra far back. Yeah, still claimable. Okay. That's what I thought. It usually takes, like, you have to not use the ship for, like, a week. Huh. Now, we'll go and just use our Carrack. I think we're gonna fly back to Port Tressler and, I'm not sure what I want to do exactly. Because I was thinking maybe I'll do more of the cargo hauling missions just for the sake of, making some money. But I'm gonna intentionally put that off because, I don't have the Polaris with me. So it's like, it's either a pain to go and load it, it's a pain to load at the Carrack. And, it's funny just because I kind of forgot it was in there until now, but, they were mentioning in the Star Citizen, the video that they put out earlier this week, where they're kind of doing the Q&A stuff. Well, my ship doesn't seem to be on the pad.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
At least it'll let me store it. But yeah, it's what you call it. Like, they went through the Q&A stuff and all the blah, blah, blah. I don't remember what it was they were talking about, but they were talking about the Carrack and how it's like the pad. Well, not the pad. The cargo bay is a hassle to go ahead and, what you call it, like, load. And that they aren't going to fix it. And it's like, that's kind of frustrating. I mean, it would have been nice if they had done something to make it so it wasn't perfect height, but then again, if I was them, I probably would have went into the philosophy with making sure that the ship holds the cargo it's supposed to hold. And you're not changing that, but you are going to go make it so that it's like you do get an extra, like, 5%, in, like, just the height on objects. It's just like, we're going to make the boxes, like, 5% smaller than what they are. Just so that it's like you can fit them into stuff. Easier. Because, like, Polaris, I love that thing because its cargo bay is so easy to load. But it's like there's the boxes on the top row that are... Really? I gotta claim it? Oh, and that thing has cargo inside of it. Okay, cool. Now we gotta wait for the Carrack to go ahead and be, to just kind of decide it is here again, too.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Hey, well, welcome to the stream. Star Citizen is just rinsing us with, bugs. I mean, features. Because we were going to take out the Carrack, but it didn't spawn it on the pad. It spawned it underneath. It then purpled the ship. And has now been decided, okay, well, I don't know where it is anymore. You have to claim it. And it, like my Polaris, has cargo aboard it, which I was trying to get off of it. So it, once again, is now a ship that I'm going to have to wait a week before they go and say, okay, well, you haven't used it. Here you go. We've teleported it somewhere. This game. Maybe I'll just do, like, the ship combat not PvP. The ship bounty hunter stuff. Just use the fighters I'd never use. Where's the Scorpius down at Orison? Yeah, let's go. I think we'll go and kit that out. Like that or maybe the F8. But I'm thinking, I like the Scorpius. I'm curious if it also still has the issue with whenever it jumps, if the wings open up or not. Yeah, I was looking for that. No, not that. That. Okay, well, you haven't summoned it, so not gonna work. Well, actually, we can fly it down to Orison and, gear it up. Yeah, let's do that.
Your vehicle has been to please visit us.
I'm so annoyed that it's just two of my ships have been just eaten by the game in similar but different ways. And unfortunately, the two bigger ships that I like to use a lot. I also forgot we were in a party with Waz, so it's like maybe, you know, I just asked him if he wants to do some of the ASD looting stuff. Nope, he's busy with other things. Okay. And we'll stick with our plan of, I guess we'll use this. It's here. I'll just use it as is. I'm not going to swap out the parts. Actually, I don't remember what this thing is armed with. Oh, I also forgot to take the dust covers off of, a HOTAS. I don't know why, but tonight's one of those nights where I've been thinking, it's like, man, I kind of wish I had, like a Lego game to play. You've been working on getting the new ASD armor? I would love to get some of that too, but it's like, I'm not gonna run in there solo. There's too many NPCs. I'm just gonna get myself frustrated dying.
All systems.
It must have some ballistics, and I don't really care for them. I mean, I think those on the wings of ballistics. Yeah, alright, let's take it down to Orison and swap out parts on it. You gonna let me out, station? There we go. Why you no take off? Here we go. That was weird.
Landing gear raised.
But yeah, this weekend Star Citizen-wise for me has been rough. Because, like, Thursday or Friday night, lost the Polaris. It just decided that it's an unknown place, despite the fact that it's, like, it was docked up at Orison. Just decided, nah. So therefore revoked my extra large hangar, so I don't spawn in my hangar. And then now it's just, and now I've lost the Carrack for this, to a similar thing. Just, it summoned it didn't summon it correctly. This game has been weird this weekend. It's not even the area that gets you, it's the huge amount of those rat dogs. Oh yeah, no, I don't know what... Well, all of it is what kills me. Because I'm not very good at the FPS combat stuff. But, you know, it's...
Shields offline.
I like to think of it as I'm an aviator, not, infantry. Okay, so you still... That's the most frustrating thing. I don't know why they did this in this game, but now it's like... All the stations sit too far away from the planets. So you gotta go ahead and jump to the planet, and then to the city. It's weird. But yeah, I do like the new facilities. They're a lot of fun. And part of the fun is just the fact that it's like, I don't know what they did, but... It's like the first time in this game where it's like, I'm not leery of, like, other human players when I see them in there. Because, like, anywhere else, it's like, I'm just gonna shoot them sometimes. Or it's like, I don't feel bad about shooting them. But there it's kind of, like, no, I'll hold my fire sort of deal. I don't know what it is about there, but it's like, it's more enjoyable to be around people. Like, the only other areas that I've been where it's like, I've encountered people, it's like, they immediately take up hostility. You know, and it's like, because what? There's the laser sight, the big laser drills. Because it was on stream. We ran into a team, and it was just like, they just immediately decided to shoot at us. And I was like, dude, come on. We're here to go and just look for loot, too. No reason to go and do that. And, that one was weird just because of the fact that it was like them being dumb, and the game was dumb for giving at least some of us crime stats for defending ourselves. You know, and it's like extra dumb on them because it's like they can see the Polaris that has landed on half of the station. But, you know, they still were like, no, we're gonna go down there and fight them. It's like, you do realize how dumb that is, right? Okay, there we go.
Quantum drive is now on.
Because, yeah, one of the things that is, good about the Polaris is, if there's gravity, it's pretty much impossible for you to go ahead and almost impossible, I'm going to say it that way, rephrasing it. It's almost impossible for you to go ahead and be able to do enough damage to break open the doors to get inside of that ship. And if they're coming out of it, they got 5 routes they can come out. Minimum. 6 if they got a shuttle of some kind. But on top of that, it also has a few turrets which can help protect the thing, so it's like, yeah, you probably don't want to try to siege that thing if it's like you got a team of 2 or 3. Because, you know, that's what this was. It was a little team of 3. They showed up with a Pisces medical. They got ahead and were like, oh, okay, let's go ahead and roam, you know, let's land on this thing. Let's go ahead and fight the people that are coming out of the Polaris. That we don't know how many are in there because it's landed.
Shields online.
You know, and it was still fun because it was a 3 versus 3 sort of situation, but it was also funny because of the fact of how bad we were and how dumb they were. Because, you know, they decided to land that Pisces in line of fire of the Polaris, and we were so dumb we didn't think, you know what, let's go and shoot that and just say they can't spawn here anymore. So, you know, it was just funny. Alright, are we close enough that we can call? Here we go. Seems like I just might be a little laggy, but we're probably on an Aussie server then. Yeah, we got a little update from Waz. Sounds like it might be a case of it's like, yeah, we'll do a little bit of the ship bounty hunting first, and then after he takes care of his event grind, we might go ahead and go check out the ASD facility. So, you know, I'm more than happy to go ahead and also say, what you call it, if we got any viewers that want to join, use the points and you can join us.
Landing gear.
Just be warned, if accidental fire happens, my bad.
Landing complete.
And no promises about Waz either. Alright, well, there we go. Let's kit this ship out so that we can use it for... Well, I just want all lasers. I don't want ballistics. Oh, I did forget one last little bit of the setup, but that's because it's like new-ish. There.
Your
Okay,
vehicle
store
has been
that.
moved to our storage facility.
I guess what? I think I offloaded the, carrick of the cargo that I wanted, that I got, but I do know that it has other people's stuff inside of it, which is extra suck. Oh, so this is something interesting that I hadn't thought about until, well, earlier today. Where'd it go? Where's the Mirai stuff? We're in it already. Where's the, Furies? There they are, the LX. So, neat thing about the LX is, with the one that, you know, that I paid cash for, I figured this would be something where it's like, yeah, I'll use this for a CCU coupon. But for now, it's just as is. And, you know, that means it comes with its own special, ID, which is like, I just call it Mario, because that's kind of what the letters look like they're spelling. And the neat thing about it is, it's a number that it has every time it's summoned. Over every patch, over everything. So, I'm thinking it might be a ship that I leave inside of my bigger ships. Not so much for being used as, well, it's a racing vehicle. It has no guns. I like that it has no guns. But it might be something I can use to go and help me find my ships when I lose them. Because, you know, I can just be like, oh, well, search for this ID. Does it show up? Oh, this game. I don't know why it's doing that now. It's the bug where it just makes so that the UI stops. You can't interact with this. It just makes so your mouse stops working. Oh, that's right. The medevac is in the Polaris, too. Alright, well, anyway, that's right. We don't need to look at that. We got that stored.
Goodbye.
Okay, vehicles. Oh, we got the Firebrand. Oh, no, we're going to use that. Even though it has missiles, and that does make it so it's kind of in that area where it's like, well, that does make you a little harder to use. But you know, it sounds fun. Do we got shields to swap out with this? Or is it, all stealth stuff? I really wish they'd put the stats in here. Yeah, we'll leave with the stealth stuff in there, because I know it's a stealth fighter. We will swap out the weapons on it. And lightning. Yeah, why not? We'll make it purple. We don't got any other paints for it. Do we need to swap out any of the stuff in here? Nope, doesn't look like it since I don't have any of the parts. There was once a time when I used to go and make sure that I had a buttload of junk for all the ships, since like I never knew what I was going to use, but as time went on, I just started using the combat ships less and less. Nah, I don't want that song. Oop. Well, I haven't heard this song in a billion years. What are these? Size 2? What's on there now? Size 2. Okay, so yeah, we'll go and swap that out. And this has the bigger size one, so yeah, those. Alright, that's good enough. Save. And I guess the only other thing which I was thinking of was the, Scorpius. But I'll admit that I might use it just because I like it. Oh, we actually have upgraded it a bit, too. Yeah, we're probably gonna use it instead. I'm gonna pull all the parts off of the... Or not all of the parts. I might go and pull some of the parts off of it. Yeah, we're gonna do that. Lightning, weapons. We'll put these back to what they were for the size 3s. There was at one time where I wanted to use the cannons on the X-Wing just because it was like, yeah, nah, just for the slower rate of fire and it'll look cooler. But, actually, that might be enough. We still might swap out the other guns, though, just because, I don't know where to put those ones. But yeah, there was a time when it's like I wanted to put cannons on this thing's wings just for the fun of it, where it's like, yeah, no, we're not worried about damage, we're just worried about having that cool factor. Oh, wait, this is the turret. I'm gonna leave the turret as is. Turret, weapon, turret, weapon, turret, weapon. Yeah, these are the ones I don't want to replace. But yeah, you know, just for the fun of it, it was like I wanted to do that. Okay, now we should have enough to go and finish swapping these back. Hi, Cloud. Welcome to the stream. It's going okay. We're, preparing the Scorpius for departure. Because I figure I'm going to do a little bit of the ship combat for a bit. Later, you know, right now we're just killing a bit of time while Waz takes care of, loading or doing the cargo stuff. And then we're going to check out the ASD facility with a smaller party. So, you know, who knows? Maybe we'll get lucky and we'll find, some of the armor. Maybe we'll get very lucky and I'll find some of the armor and it won't go missing. Finally got your first piece? Oh, nice! My VTuber model isn't having a good time? It looks like it's doing fine on my phone. Maybe that means I'll switch over to the ping tuber then.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
This thing.
Please visit us again. Goodbye. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Scorpius.
Your vehicle has been delivered to
Oh,
the
that does
following
fit in a
location.
small hangar.
Please visit us
I was
again.
doing the starting before, but it seems to have fixed itself. Oh, okay. Yeah, on that note, though, you know what? I'm gonna start getting the ping tuber stuff ready, because, yeah, maybe it means we switch to that just for the simplicity of it. Oh, wait, I just now realized, do I have it, like, no, okay, never mind. Because, I've noticed that VC Face seems to have a bit of an issue if I minimize it, but it seems to be fine. It wasn't minimized. But yeah, now I'm ready to high five out with myself just in case. Oh, good, you just... I'm so happy it didn't spawn under the floor like our character just did. Because, yeah, it just did that, and, now we gotta wait for that thing to go and reappear. Oh well, at least they got smaller ships that I enjoy as well. Because my next pick probably in terms of size would probably be, I'm just gonna fly the Phoenix. I love that thing. The only thing I don't love about it still is the whole view out of the canopy. You also finished the last ASD mission and the ASF. But then, anything that it means? No, I don't. I haven't, I kind of forgot that there was a whole story stuff to it. I should go and do those missions. Like, and actually do the story thing or whatever it is to it.
Welcome to Robert Space Industries. Enjoy the ride. System check.
And it asks you to retrieve something, but it errored any... Yeah, no, I haven't, okay, well now with, the correction, that's easier to go and understand. But yeah, I still don't know, what it would be, since I haven't gotten there, but... Thanks for reminding me, because, maybe we'll end up doing the story stuff ourselves. This thing's UI super dark? Because it is displaying stuff, it's just... not what I would expect.
Takeoff complete.
Let's see, what was my button for the S-foils? Was it this? Yeah. Oh, you know, one thing I can also do to try to help with this, prevent that stuttering. Sorry, I'm twisting around a bit because I just realized I can do one other thing of setup. It does, however, mean that, I might not be as aware of the ads. Because it's just me moving, me watching my own stream off of my computer. Well, off of this computer. Oh, I wonder if I could set up my TV to go ahead and just, like, have a Twitch link. Anyway. Let's close that. Okay, I think that's everything. That's all I can close. And let's get our first bounty. Oh, okay, that's a little problematic. Contracts. I think mercenary is the ground bases. Yeah, okay, bounty hunter. That's what I'm looking for. Am I not going after those ones? I know those are the people. Maybe we'll go for that one. Large melted could craft heavy support. I would love to go after this one, but I know I'm not going to be able to do that with, um, forgot what this thing's name is called. What is this? Is there, like, more than just, I know those ones are, like, ground-based. Well, boxes will get stuck in your Intrepid's cargo bay. Yeah, I've noticed that. I also had them get stuck inside of the, 400i. Let's go with this one.
Shields are off.
Oh, it's doing that thing again. Actually, you know what? Before we jump to it, I think I'll go ahead. I will be right back to use the bathroom.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
You know what? I was thinking I'm just gonna go ahead and not worry about it. I was thinking I'll get to the armistice zone and then be. Yeah, let's just. It takes a second. Especially since we're in this thing, it's fast. Oh, hey, my wings didn't open up when I jumped. That's awesome. They fixed that. Yeah, this is my favorite fighter just because of that. I love how it transforms. And how it has, like, a combat mode and a travel mode. Or that's what I consider when the wings are all folded back. Alright, anyway, while the ship slows down, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go use the bathroom, so, burb. So, yeah, let's remove that. There, we're not starting soon anymore. And also, I've just created extra work for me. YouTube, it's gonna make no difference for you, and for the stream either. It makes no difference, but I just accidentally stopped the recording, because I'm a genius. But anyway, no big deal. Just means I gotta put together those two parts. Alright. Let's go after our bounty.
Quantum drive is now on.
Oh, wait, it just opened the S-foils. Aw.
Quantum drive is now off.
I have no idea why it does that. I don't like that it does that. I wish it would stop, but it's not the biggest of deals.
Radar contact. Shields are on.
Oh, wow, they got a Scorpius, too. How do I turn off the G-lock stuff? That's what I don't remember. I think that's how I do it. Oh, no, that I needed to do, too, but there we go. I remembered how to do the things. Woo! That guy zoomed by fast. Thought I was supposed to get, like, a lead indicator or something, though. Like, I think it's one of they're within 2 kilometers, but still. Alright, good.
Radar contact.
Oh, right, I gotta open the S-foils. That was, important for fighting.
Shields damaged. We're hit. Shield is down. Mayday! Mayday! Shield is down.
I want to try to take down the fighter escorts first, but I probably shouldn't. Because we are having trouble keeping our shields up under the fire.
Shields damaged.
Oh, and that's not helpful either, that it's like, yeah, they're jumping around a little bit.
Shield is down. Radar contact. Shields damaged. Shield is down.
I can definitely tell I've gotten too comfortable being on turrets and stuff. Because, wow, my accuracy is bad.
Enemy down.
You bastards!
What's the one doing to you? I want you down. You're the one with the distortion.
Ah, shit the bed!
Shield is down. Shields damaged. Shield is down.
There you go, that's some good hits on target. How did you whip around that fast, though? Because it felt like I should have been in, on your 6.
Oh God! Oh God! Help me, please!
Shields damaged.
Like, it feels like they're somehow able to turn their ship around very quickly. Get to a very far distance from me. And, I'm going to shorthand it. It feels like the NPCs are somehow cheating. Because I am really struggling to go ahead and keep this thing inside the turn radius of something that's bigger than me. And I'm... Ooh. Hi there.
Weapons system down.
And we just lost a wing because of something. Multiple weapons. Seriously?
Shield is down.
I mean, 2 of the cannons look like they should still work.
Shields are off. Auto drive is now on. Auto drive is now off.
How frustrating. Is there any... I don't think there is anywhere I can land down there.
Auto drive is now
The
on.
cargo grade issue seems to be widespread thing. Yeah. I have encountered a few ships where where I've been able to place cargo on it, I've been able to remove it for a short period of time, and then it would just kind of decide that, it was glued to the thing.
Shields are off. Landing gear deployed.
They really seem to have nerfed this thing's ability to brake as well. Like, it can accelerate so fast. But slowing down, this thing is bad at it. I just had to go and use 2 tricks to kind of get it to slow down. The first one was a bit too preemptive, or second one, I mean. Which was, you know, lowering the gear. It doesn't slow down the ship a whole lot, but it is something that is kind of usable. Oh, wait, I'm still uncoupled. But, you know, the first one is when the ship just doesn't want to slow down, I'll just come out of quantum, and
Complete.
usually that will just dump all of your speed. Am I able to repair on these, or no? Doesn't seem like it.
Takeoff complete.
Try the pad up here, just for the sake of it.
Landing complete.
Landing. No, okay. Yep, closest place we could get repairs.
Takeoff complete.
Thanks, game, for not allowing me to repair on those pads.
Gear raised. Landing gear deployed. Landing.
Landing complete. Have a business to say.
Did that say 150 or 15? Ah, whatever. Actually, not whatever. If it was 150k of damage, that sucks because, cool, I guess that means I gotta go ahead and, do like 3 missions before it'll be, all back and better. Or before we're making a profit from our little escapade. But yeah, as for the cargo issue thing, what I was gonna say is I would really like it if they'd fix the
Take off.
starter ships. Like, I feel like they should give a higher priority to those than anything else, just because they're usually someone's first introduction to this game.
Landing gear raised.
And if your first experience with this is, oh, well, my ship doesn't work properly, it might be one of those things where you kind of go, you know what, I don't think I want to play this. So I hope that they go and fix those first and foremost. Well, I'm just gonna pick something at random then and just set target. There we go. There, that fixed it. You know, I'm sure they also do that, but I'm glad that they're also updating the Aurora, so I'm excited to see what that looks like. I don't own one except for as loaners, but I am very curious to see what it'll look like after they update it.
Bottom drive is now on. Bottom drive is now
Yeah, it did say 150k. Well, that is phenomenal. I said sarcastically.
shields are on.
Yeah, so that means I gotta do 4 missions before we turn a profit now after this. So it's like, oh, wow, they made it so that even the combat isn't enjoyable. That price is far too high. Comically, though, it does make me go, you know what? I think I'm gonna use the Firebird next. Because that thing I can just I can just fire the missiles that it has loaded. Just destroy whatever target it is I'm going after with it, and then just self-destruct the thing and be like, okay, and I'll wait 7 minutes for the next fight.
Shields damaged. Shields damaged. Weapons system down. Weapons system.
And we just lost another weapon system. And got rammed, so now we're spun out and blacked out.
Shield is down.
Wow, they kind of made some space combat far more frustrating than what I remember. And the weapons are offline again? 3 of them should be working right now. I am squeezing that trigger and it is doing nothing.
Shields are off.
I am sorry if you're like a bounty hunter and you try to do this thing for actively as your job. This is ridiculous. Like, I mean, as a Polaris, I don't care when they ram me because it just says I win. And the repair bill is significantly lower. But I mean, the fact that this cost 150k to replace 2 wings? Right, because the 2 guns went missing. That's why it costs so much. Wow, they made the Scorpius suck eggs then.
Bottom drive is now on.
Because I'm not going to replace this thing. I think I just lost another one of my guns. Yeah, so I'm not going to go and pay the, like, 80 grand that it costs to replace that again. I'm just going to self-destruct this thing, get the repairs done for free, and be fine with it. Where did the station go? There it is. Man, that's a shame, because this is my favorite fighter.
Bottom drive is now on. Bottom drive is now off.
also way too fast for its own good.
Shields are on.
Oh, we're 100% ejecting out of this thing. Because, I mean, that's more fun than just claiming it normally. Actually, we'll not park directly there. We're going to go and park here and flip over. I mean, if I could travel faster, if I had something to go and pick me up, I would eject this thing outside of the zone just so someone can harvest it.
Ejection.
Alright. It also fired me in a weird direction. I was expecting it to be more straight up, not, kind of up and backwards. And also, thinking about it, ejecting is a kind of useless feature in this game right now, because you don't got a parachute or a jetpack or something to help you, survive in atmosphere. They should, address that. Honestly, the way I would address that right now is because of the fact that it's like how furniture works. Where it's like, yeah, no, if you're sitting on a chair, you just take no damage. I would not fix that. I would turn it into an actual feature for the time being. And it would just be like, yeah, no, we're just going to make it so that you eject, the chair becomes an object. You then touch down on, you know, you then hit the, you then hit the ground with that. And, take no damage. I wonder if I can use that guy's ship to, patch myself up. Or if it's all locked up. I mean, technically we're trespassing, but, it's one of those ones where it's like, meh, screw it. Oh, I guess not. Cool. So, this thing is fully abandoned. This person fully abandoned this vehicle. Okay, you know what, then it's a full... We're gonna do them... everyone a little favor here. Once we're done using this thing, we're gonna go ahead and, fly it off the pad. I don't like it when people do this and just straight up abandon their vehicles on the pads. And the reason why is because it's like, I think there's a second thing here. So it's like, unless that one I can get into and is also abandoned. It's, it gums up the pad. Like, if I just wanted to, if my Scorpius, I was going to repair it, I couldn't repair it from this pad because this dude just left this ship on the pad. Yeah, there is a Pisces. Because, you know, at least this person was nice enough to go and leave it open so that it's like, yeah, no, I'll leave it here as a medical bay for anyone to use. That's appreciative. But, I mean, you could have also did this. Because now it's off the pad. It isn't blocking it for anyone. The doors are still open so anyone can float in and, you know, use it. And, you know, what you call it. Now it just kind of is a win-win. So, you know, if you're going to abandon a ship, the moral of the story... Not moral. My point of the story is abandoning your ship's next to the pad. You can float over, have no issues, and leave it free for somebody who's just going to be there and go. Let's see if we can get into this Pisces too and move it off the pad. Yeah, you were very clearly abandoned as well. Wow, you were left fully powered on. Okay. On top of that, also, you don't need to bother with lowering the landing gear if you do this. Oh, you know what? I'm going to turn this thing's shields off, because maybe someone can tow it that way. Actually, the door's open. If somebody wants to try to do that, they can do it themselves. But yeah, there. Now it's a clean pad. If somebody wants to go and use it to repair themselves, boom. You touch down, you fix up, you leave. So yeah, that's why I abandoned my ships on the edge of the pads like that, because not gonna be rude. Because I could have did like them. I could have just parked the Scorpius on the pad and just ejected out of it, or even just got out of it normally. And be like, yeah, there, now 3 ships are on this pad ruining it. It's gonna... There we go. Man, that makes me sad that the Scorpius is
Welcome to the ASOP
not worth
vehicle
using right
retrieval
now.
system.
Oh, that's right, the thing's all down at Orison. Ah, we'll claim them up here.
Your insurance claim
Why is the
has been
screen
sent.
doing the wobbly thing like the station's being jammed?
Please visit us
Oop,
again.
that was the wrong X.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your insurance claim has
Actually,
been
since we know that this Scorpius is not a very good vehicle to use for this, let's pull the guns off of it again. We can swap them back.
Thank you. Your insurance claim has been sent. Visit us again. Goodbye.
You know what, let's use my Phoenix. Because we can go out with that thing now and try to go ahead and finish off that fight.
Stand by. Your vehicle
Man,
has
that's
been
so dumb
moved
that the
to
thing,
following location.
how expensive it was.
Please
Just because of the way how it's designed. So yeah, Scorpius, bad fighter, just because it's like you gotta keep replacing the guns every time you lose a wing. But yeah, it is really dumb how it's stupider to claim the ship than repair it. I mean, what I think they should do is, they really should make it so that it's, cheaper to go ahead and repair the ships, significantly cheaper. Like, just, as I said, that should have been like 15K to go and repair that Scorpius, not 150,000. Because if it was 15,000, then people would do that. If the Polaris, it's like you fire all 28 missiles that it carries, and it's like, yeah, that's gonna cost you 100,000 or 200,000. Then people will be like, yeah, no problem, I'll go and pay that. Especially if it's like, if it was like, okay, well, you want to claim your ship? That's gonna cost you. That's where it's 2 million. Then it's like, yeah, that's what they should do. Or it's like, that's what maybe they could try doing. Being like, yeah, we'll deliver the ship, but if you claim it, we're going to make you pay out the wazoo. Because we'd have to build you a new ship.
Take off complete. Landing gear raised.
Oh, jeez, I thought we'd be able to go and... Alright, let's plot a route. I was hoping I could avoid that. It's also a bit frustrating that the UI, or not the UI, the markers keep disappearing. Like, it's not the worst, but it's just a bother. Okay, attempt number 3 at this bounty. What was the stagger fire thing? Was it this? This. No.
Radar contact.
Nope, that's countermeasures. Nope, that would be scan. Oh wait, I think it's this. Nope.
Radar contact.
Yeah, next.
Shields damaged. Ah!
Alright, I forgot this thing also has a point defense. So that too is nice. Sort of got myself an automated gunner.
What am I paying you for? Protect me!
Enemy down. Enemy down.
Well, this thing definitely handled that a lot better.
Shields damaged.
Oh, there is another hostile out there. Oh, it's the distortion dude.
Enemy down.
Like, we did take a little bit of damage according to the paper doll thing, but other than that, who cares? Looks like it was just damage to, like, the superficial damage. Alright, anyway. We're not gonna hit anything, are we? Nah, it looks like we got a straight path through. I guess I could stop the ship, but Controls, key bindings. Over to this. I figure it would be under where's weapons. Scanning weapons, weapons, there. Okay, button 21. Which one is 21? I think it's this. Yeah, right? Yeah. It's always pushing the right button. Why wasn't it doing the thing? What is it on keyboard? Wait, no, I don't need to do that. Vehicle weapons. Where is it? Oh, that's missiles. I'm on the wrong one, that's why. Gimbal. Where did it go? Distance, toggle, conversion, yada yada. Hip, 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 hip. There it is. Oh, it's not bound to anything. Is this used by anything? There we go. Okay, that'll work. I guess you can't, make this thing do the, staggered fire anymore. That's lame.
Shields off.
I should upgrade this thing's shields. I know I have a build for it somewhere, but I'll look for that after this one.
Radar contact. Shields off.
Actually, we're not gonna fire missiles. I was thinking about it, but I got no idea how much those ones cost, and I know they don't do a lot of damage. I used to fire them because it was cheap to replace them, but that was when I was like, oh yeah, no, it costs $1,000 to fire all of them.
Shields damaged.
is it this thing is somehow easier for me to keep on target than the X-Wing was?
Shit!
And I got stronger shield, so I don't have to worry so much about, if I'm stationary-ish, which I kinda am, because I'm, like, half the speed.
Shields damaged.
I guess in a way what I'm learning, relearning again, is that it's like, oh yeah, no, Constellation, pretty great ship for doing anything in. Because it's a great cargo hauler, it's a great combat ship, and it's just kind of a great thing to just kind of live in. If they ever made a Constellation medical version of it, it'd probably be a great ship too. Oh, I'd love that so much.
Holy shit, that was one of our ships.
It seems like the audio is a little goofed up onto this though.
Enemy down.
I mean, this is one that's just stock. I literally just summoned it and just went, alright, let's go. Oop. Oh, I think that crash took me out, though. Yep. Well, that's unfortunate. Alright, it's a great ship unless you go and ram into it. Unless something rams you. Want to use the gimbal mode? Don't feel like I need it. I guess that's the one downside to this ship, is the fact that it's small enough that, like, a ramming, it's going to be destroyed by it. Actually, wait, why am I disembarking from the... Well, actually, there might be something else out there I could use. Oop, really? That made me go... Thanks, game. Seriously? I forgot the table now deploys. That's nice. Like, you won't let me boost to go. There we go. Thank you. Oh, we do get the butt fighter. I wonder if we can fly in that at all. Because maybe we can deploy that to go and help us search a little easier.
Your adventure.
How do I eject? Do I just have to press like F3?
Systems active.
Well, this one doesn't have a top hatch. Oh, wait, no, yeah, it does at the front of the ship. Well, is there something in here that I gotta touch? Exit. Here we go. Alt-N worked. Thanks for that one.
Successful.
For some reason, F3 wasn't working for me. Oh, you're still alive. That's gonna be problematic. What about that? No, that's not something we can pick up. Oh, cool, you're trying to fight us now. Okay. Well, we're super small, so maybe it'll work out in our favor.
They're lighting me up.
Shields under attack.
Shit.
I bet there was a way we could snipe the pilot out of this in, like, Battlefield or something and just be like, alright, your ship now belongs to us. Apparently another accidental great thing about this ship is, you get a free fighter, which you can kind of use to go and deal with whatever remains if you're lucky. Unless you get the Taurus, in which case you get that, you trade that in for extra cargo capacity, which is pretty dope.
Crap.
This little fighter's nose, though, does make it hard to go and see when that dude is trying to ram us.
Crap.
At least we're nimble enough that when he just decides, you know what, I'm gonna stop, we can get around him like that. Or goes for the ram. Or teleports, like what he did there.
Shit.
This is pretty ridiculous, though, at how maneuverable he is. I mean, we're extremely maneuverable in this, but it's like,
Hit.
come on.
Crap.
This is one of those weird things where this is a lot of fun, but at the same time, I'm not having fun because of the fact that it's like the amount of maneuverability that thing has is really kind of like, ugh, I'm getting tired of this.
Shit.
Because he is just boosting away from us, turning very aggressively, stopping very aggressively, teleporting, and then and it's like if we were in anything, if we weren't in the sense of like, oh, well, it's a lucky thing that we're insanely small that it's hard for him to hit, like line us up, then I'd be like, yeah, this is dumb.
Target destroyed.
Alright, now then. Is there anything around that maybe can be a ship out of here? Did we really just black out by just, what you call it, trying to fly the thing? Seriously? How is it that this thing is going at like 200? I guess 300 and blacking us out. Yet other ships, it's like, oh yeah, no, we're in a Carrack, or a Polaris doing 1300, and it doesn't care. This might just be a case of we're gonna have to go to the menu and back. That was a fun little duel, though. Okay, and that's definitely a cluster of rocks. Debris, apparently. That looks like a rock. Yep, cool. Yeah, I suspect most of this... I'm just gonna turn back around. Oh, right, we're blacking out again. Wait, I just realized... Maybe it's because of what you call it, turning off the G-Safe thing or whatever it is. Because I know I have that off for fights, but... Yeah, I think that was it. Okay. Man, it would be nice if some of these unknown things were just like a little bit more descriptive instead of just saying unknown. If it would be like unknown object or unknown ship. I'm gonna go up out of the asteroid ring. Maybe they will find something there. There. I am kind of just a little curious. How far are we from Hex? Way too far for us to be able to travel there. Literally on the other side of the planet. Do any of these places have a pad? That place has a pad. Really? It doesn't count this as a ship? Very, very frustrating because I don't want to just do the thing of copping out to go ahead and... Well, we gotta. I don't want to go back to the main menu to get into the server again. Or into a different server because we can't rejoin this one. It'll put us back in the ship. I would love it if I could mark this Deacon's research outpost so I could jump to it. But it's saying ship needed for routing. And it's like, that's so frustrating. Because, I mean, we actually survived the destruction of our ship. We can go ahead and do something. Yeah, it doesn't have a quantum drive, and that's why we can't do the thing. But it's like, it would have been very nice if it was like, oh, okay, Deacon's is right there. All I have to do is just fly that direction, and I can go and try to get to a ship that has a quantum drive. So I can do something again. this is just very frustrating in the sense where it's like, all we can do is just say exit the main menu. Because we aren't going to be able to go and fly to any other ship with this. We're not going to be able to fly to a location. Because we have no way to... We have no way to go ahead and bring up the markers. Yet we can switch over to quantum travel. Or navigation mode. But yeah, that's insanely stupid. This is a major oversight. Not major. Minor. Alright then, well, whatever. Well, you know what? Since this thing has an ejection seat, we might as well. Eject. Makes me sad, though, because, I mean, that was a great little fighter. You did great, little guy. I'm sorry we have to eject from you. I would have loved to have not landed you at a station or something. Let's see, return to main menu. $420. Alright then, let's just get our own server. Because we joined off of Togs or Waz or whoever, and I got the feeling those two are on the same server, so we'll just get our own. Like, they should unbind the, markers from the quantum drive and make it so that it's something that is to navigation mode. But whatever. Not the biggest of deals. Right, I forgot the Grim Hex is where we, like, last touched down because of, repairs. That's annoying because we don't have any ships here. You know what? I'm just gonna backspace. That's what's in my pack. It doesn't matter. We'll either be at Seraphim or we're gonna be somewhere. I'm not gonna wait for it, it to spawn us to summon a ship here. Where's Sanjano? There we go. Oh, that's so much more walking. I really thought we had our spawn point set at, like, either at Port Tressler or up at Seraphim. Oh no, I won't be at Hangar because the game's broken right now for me. Because, like I mentioned, my Polaris is, technically, it's not function. It's... The only way for me to get it back is to claim or wait a few days for the game to kind of say, okay, well, your ship has been returned to you. And for whatever stupid reason, the game has decided, well, since the Polaris is, lost, I'm guessing because of the way how it was lost. I'm going to explain this now, because, it might as well. So, a few days ago, I think it was Thursday night, you know, playing in this game, having a good time and all of that, blah, blah, blah. Go ahead and, the server starts dying, so I say, well, you know what, let me go ahead and I'm going to just shut down and switch servers. So, I dock up the Polaris, the things work fine, get the ship there, store the ship, go ahead and go, okay, cool, switch servers. Jump onto a new server, log into the game, Polaris, location unknown. And it's like, really? Come on. Additionally, it did not spawn me in my hangar. It just spawned me in one of the hotel rooms. And I went, fine, whatever. I'm not going to worry, you know, I, again, switch servers thinking that it's like, the hell's going on with this? Spawn into the new server. Fine, whatever. It's still a hotel room. I'll just run back. See the thing. See it says Polaris, location unknown. Do you want, you know, with the claim marker. And it's like, seriously? How stupid is that? So, because of that, it also decided to take away the extra large hangar that goes with the Polaris, so I don't have my home hangar, so I don't spawn at my hangar like I'm supposed to. And it's like, what stupidity broke this same game there? Yeah, no, that's why I don't spawn at my home hangar. Because even though Orison is my home, because it lost my Polaris, because I'm not claiming it, it isn't giving me the hangar for the ship. So therefore, whatever stupid reasoning the game has thought has gone, well, I can't give you your hangar, so I'm not going to let you spawn there. And it's like, what happened that made it so that this level of stupidity has happened? Because, yeah, I've lost the Polaris, and it would spawn me in the hangar, not this patch, but the last time they did it. And I've also lost the Polaris and not spawned in the hangar, but still had everything spawn in my hangar. But for some reason, this time around, it just was like, right, we've lost your hangar and your ship. And it's like, ugh, God, you gotta be kidding me. This has been a frustrating weekend of Star Citizen, is what I'm getting, is apparent what I'm realizing. So yeah, I think the way for me to get back my home hangar is to possibly either claim the Polaris and lose what loot I had on board of it, or what I've been currently doing is I'm just waiting it out, where it's like, fine, I'm just not gonna worry about it, and I'm just gonna deal with fly other things for a few days. But it has been very tiresome. Mainly the aspect of it's just like I don't spawn in my hangar. Because the biggest problem which this game has, which, like, genuine problem that this game has, is, the disrespect for your time really, really makes me kind of, make it so it's like, I could play this, or I could play something else and do something more, and do something which is going to be more productive with my time, game-wise. Like, I get that they're doing here, I get that they want to build a whole universe and all that stuff, but I mean, it's, at some point, someone needs to step in and just kind of go, and what benefit does this provide that makes you want to do this? Because walking through the cities like this, there's a reason why all of us complained about it. There's a reason why we keep pushing them to make it so we spawn in our hangars, and why we're overjoyed and praising them for cutting out these few minutes every time of doing this. And it's also why so many of us ignore the cities entirely and live on space stations, or do what I've been doing for the last few months with the few patches of, I just live off my Polaris. Comically, if I would... Actually, that's the other thing, too, which is frustrating. Because, on my Polaris, the reason why I had to dock it up was because of the fact that it was, the beds broke on it again. Because, you know, the servers are dying. I went, okay, well, I'll just bed log on my ship and I'll just switch over. And, of course, the beds weren't working. So it was like, you're kidding me.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
It doesn't really matter what we summon. But if you backspace, it doesn't make sense that you spawn in a hangar.
Hello.
No, I mean, if you backspace, you gotta do the walk that I just did. You don't go ahead and spawn in your hangar. I mean, usually what my trick to get around that is I'll just put a Pisces or the medevac in my hangar, move it off to the side, and just shove it in a corner as much as I can. And then that way, if I die, and then I'll set my spawn in there while I'm doing setup work for whatever ship it is on, usually the Polaris. So that in case something stupid happens to me while I'm working on it, no big deal. I just go ahead and spawn back in the hangar, Oh, right, they got destroyed. Alright, well, let's claim... We'll claim you up to Seraphim. Well, actually, we'll claim you back to here.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
We might actually claim the other 2 ships back down here, too. Yeah, we're gonna do that. I think we're gonna go and just kind of sit here for a little bit and,
Your insurance
you know,
claim
what you
has
call
been
it,
sent.
kit out the ships again when they're back. Or more accurately, we're gonna pull the parts off of those ships. So that we can go ahead and, we're gonna start setting up that, Phoenix to go and do more. There you are.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Please visit us again.
But yeah, they need to, make this game more respectful of your time. The ships are great. I love the attention to detail which they do with everything. They're constantly making updates to improve the game, and that's not my hanger. But as I was saying, it's like everything else I love about this game, they are improving it, and it is a lot of fun, but my biggest issue with it is the fact that they are very disrespectful of your time. Cool. So, yeah, they most definitely need to fix that. And they are, again, taking steps to make it more respectful of your time. Like, this patch making so you spawn in the hangars. Phenomenal. Love that they did that. Sucks that they got in that, if you get in that unlucky position where it's like you're where I am, where it's like, oh, your hangar has disappeared. We've lost your hangar. It's like, yeah, that sucks, but whatever. It doesn't matter which one. I'm just summoning it so I got someplace to go. You see, this should not say it's my small hangar. This should say extra large hangar.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Oop.
Welcome to the
Actually, on that note, I'm going to pull something larger so that I can just hopefully get my ship.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
But, you know, on that note, too, it's like they also need to make it so the door is open from a farther distance away, just so that I, you know, they don't impede you as much as they do. Because it's like, you gotta go at... I could understand it if they have to stop you when you're running, but, I mean, if you're kind of going at just the regular, like... speed? Yeah, we'll go and have you delivered here, why not? We're not gonna fly, we just need you to go and be for
Your vehicle
giving
has
us a
been
hangar.
delivered to the follow. Please visit us again. Goodbye. Welcome.
And just so nothing screwy happens to you.
System.
Because now we should have the hangar there, right?
Move to our stop. Please visit us again.
That's what he said. Yeah, I've tried that several times, trying to just, get it to... or menu and, kind of relogging sort of deal. It doesn't fix my problem. I think the only way for my problem to be fixed is either for the next update to come out, or for my Polaris... There's 3 things which I think can happen. I have to claim my Polaris, I have to wait for my Polaris, or I have to go ahead and, wait for the next patch.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieve. Please visit us again.
So, you know, I'm back to, living on stations for the time being. Uh... You know, do I got ammo on me? Yeah, I do got one battery for that. Okay, so let's swap that out. Oh, which slot is it? I don't even know. Number 6. I don't need this on hand. So we will swap that back. Like, I haven't needed this as much as of late, just because the facility doesn't seem to have anything big that needs to be tractored around. If they do, then it's what I brought in. Squeeze? No. Okay. Keep 8 on me. These ones can go into storage. Do I got any other ammo in here, or is it all just what I... Oh, okay, I got a little bit of that. There.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval.
Where's my cutter? Well, actually, I guess what you call it. I was thinking I might fly it out to Port Tressler to go ahead and grab, the other ships. But it's like, there's multiple that I'd have to call back, or do that with, so it's like, yeah, it's not worth it. Additionally, I might move out towards there, just because, it seems like the org's been operating out of there. Kind of funny, because I just moved away from there, but... I figure that's also where the ASD facilities we look at might be. So what I think I might do is I'm going to wait for the Phoenix to go and show up, here. I'm probably going to go and pay to have it. I'm going to pay to go and have it sped up, though.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Oh, wait, no, I need to swap out parts in it. Alright, well, hang on. I'll have to send that down. And also, I gotta go and look at what parts I need to put into it. There's the ship loadout thingy. I must not have remade the build for it, Because I used to have a built-in, DPS calculator for, the Phoenix. But I guess it must not have remade it after... I forget what changes they made, but it basically broke all of the builds that I had, so I had to remake them all. So I guess we're gonna... Well, I'm just gonna quickly snap that together. I'm not gonna upgrade any of the turrets. It's like, yeah, it's not bad, but it's also one of those ones where it's like, most of the time flying solo. Sometimes I get one gunner, but usually not the case. Another thing I like about it is the fact that it has just two power plants. Oh, that you're doing... Okay, yeah, no, that's right. So it's kind of fun to kind of do a bit of a mix and match sort of deal. Did the coolers do anything in this game yet, or is it still one of those things where it's like they sort of do, sort of don't? Because it seems like they sort of do, but I'm not honestly sure. Alright, there we go. We got all of that now. Save it, since apparently I don't have anything. And add the non-Stark stuff to the cart. Alright, what do I need? Or where do I need to go? That's what is more accurate. Okay, so I can get its power plants here in Orison. Bunch of places in Pyro could get its thing, but I'm not gonna fly to Pyro for a better quantum drive. So I guess for that I'd have to go to Area 18. Well, I think the next part of this is basically... Oh wow, it's gonna cost 1.5 million to upgrade this. $1 million of that though is if I want to get the attritions for it. You might not upgrade its guns. But yeah, where else is there that we can go? Oh, we could also go to New Babbage. Oh, we're gonna go to New Babbage then, because we're gonna be heading out that way anyways. And the shields are there too. Cool. Yeah, the guns are at Hurston. And the power and the coolers are at Port Tressler. Okay, so yeah, that's good enough for me. Yeah, I might just go and skip over the guns then. So what, power plants are here. Okay, so then we'll start with those. And I'm just gonna quickly see, is there a cheaper option for weapons? Oh, it doesn't tell me the option, that here. Man, it is a big improvement over, the guns we are using right now, though. And almost double the damage. Anyway, yeah, we're gonna skip over those for now, so we're not gonna worry about it. Anyway, first things first, we gotta store you.
Welcome to the ASOP
You know, the funny thing about the next song, I've never heard it before, but I do know the, composer? Is that what it's called? Anyway, the reason why it's funny to me is that guy's name seems to show up in everything now. And what's funny to me is, the way I remember him is because he made the music for, a super old game called, what was it called exactly? Because it was like, Mercenaries. I think it had an additional tag to it, but, yeah, it's like it was a real old game. It was, you'd pick between, like, one of 3 or 4 mercenaries. You go run around, Korea. I think that's where you were. Hey, Kivito. Welcome to the stream. You're just in time for the part about where I ramble about an old game. Because of whoever, the dude who wrote this thing, Michael Gucciano. Giacchiano. Wait, anyway, it doesn't matter. No, not that one. This one. But, yeah, what was I saying? Right. Because that dude first time I saw his music was in the game called Mercenaries, which, that one had a really cool song title. I'm gonna see if I can find it. We're waiting on a train anyway.
The next shuttle is approaching the station.
I forgot about that one, too, because it's like they also had the Oh No You Didn't song. Oh, our shuttle's here.
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
Alright, I'm hoping that this is the right song.
Shuttle will be departing.
But what was I saying? But yeah, what you call it? It's like, he made the theme song for that game, and it was one of those ones where it was a very fun one, because it was different from games at the time. Sorta. I mean, it was the same normal stuff, but sorta different. Just fun enough that it stuck out to me. That game was a lot of fun, too. I just remember flying around in helicopters and that a lot, and blowing stuff up. I mean, the song's okay, but it's not really,
Approaching next station. If this is your stop, please prepare to
it's not really pumping me up for anything.
approaching the station. Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
Alright, we gotta go that way. Oh yeah, the other thing we're doing is, we're upgrading our, Phoenix a bit. Because, despite the thing being old and, having a few problems in the visibility department, it's still a very good ship. Like, we were doing a bit of bounty hunting, because, just because I wanted to do the ship combat stuff. Scorpius turns out to be very bad at it, because it's very easy to knock off those wings, and those guns are very expensive, making the ship not worth using. Because what, that thing's made us cost us 150k to replace the cannons that were lost because we got rammed. Survived, so it does have survivability. Yep, this is the theme I was thinking of. Just from random person who put it up there, but hey, at least it's there.
I'm completely opposite.
It's
First few days were rough, but I'm feeling a lot better. That's all.
what was I looking for here? I think it was... Oh, hang on, wait, I gotta find... There it is, the tab. New Navage, Orison. Starburns, that's what I'm looking for. Buying 2 of them. That's 200k. But anyway, as I was gonna say, still think that area needs some rock music. Yeah, it does. I agree. If this place had some sort of rock music going on in it, that'd be great. rock or metal or something like that.
Reminder, there will be a gravity panel safety check at the end of the month. Please schedule accordingly.
Like, well, actually, they don't have the money right now to probably do this, but, I'm sure there is probably some people out there that have made, like, some sort of, like, rock or metal music for, Star Citizen things. I mean, there's that, I think his name is Jonathan Young. He gone and made a bunch of the Helldiver songs, because I've heard a lot of them. They're good. But, you know, it's like, I'm sure somebody out there would do that for Star Citizen. And probably for a decent price.
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
That's not what I'm looking for. I meant to go to vehicles. I'm amazing. Lee bad. Oh, I forgot we have paints for you. I mean, we're probably not, because it's like I like you in green, but we'll still look at them here. That doesn't look too bad. Kinda hard to tell, though, if it's, like, tinted the windows or not. Because that's why I like the green one so much. I don't think it does, though.
Approaching next station. If this is your stop, please prepare to disembark. Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart. Hello.
But yeah, when I was little, that song was just, like, awesomeness. And then they made the second one, and I remember this from the commercials.
At Orson Skyway Shuttle Service, we aim to make getting there half the fun. Please enjoy your flight.
Second game was not as much fun as the first one for me, though.
Hey.
One of those games are on Steam. Like, that might be a fun... Oh, that's the hangar I want to go to. Because it might be a fun, like, retro game to go and play.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
I might buy the upgraded guns for the while we're on the way.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the... Please visit us again.
But I mean, I don't really need the firepower on it. Trying to think, was there anything that I was saving up for? Like, that's the kind of the biggest thing that's making me hold back on being like, nah, let's not upgrade the guns in this thing. I mean, that and also the fact that it's like, I don't fly it all that often, because, yeah, this ship is... That view. I wish that they got rid of just the 2 bars that are directly in front of me. Because if it didn't have these 2 bars here, it'd be a phenomenal ship. Alright, and also now we have more power. Really? I think it's only like 1 point more. Connie is also the magic school bus. It is? I can see that. I don't know which paint would make it yellow, though. The only other thing which I can say, which I kind of wish with this ship, I wish they had made it so that the windows that are for the canopy would go back a little bit more, because I'd love to be able to see like the VTOL engine system on this thing, just those doors opening up. Or if they made it so that like these fins on it were slid forward, so that they were you know, put that there. I would take less of a view out of the sides.
Take off.
Because, you know, I mean, imagine if I could look back a little bit more, the windows were just went back a little bit more, the wings came forwards, and you got to see, like, the VTOL panels that are opened right now. So cool. The living quarters could also have some windows. Yeah, that would be nice, too. You know, we're gonna buy the guns. Screw it. I think I've had this Connie for about a year, and it's been a good year with it. It earns that extra million that it costs. So we'll make a little stop at Lorville. I mean, the Polaris has been here for a shorter time, and it's gotten that a few times because the game keeps stealing my guns. Hasn't for a patch or two, so I'm happy that they finally had stopped stealing them. Yeah, they don't bother with a few things, and some of the design choices that they do make in this game, it's like, I don't get it. Like, I don't blame them for not bothering to fix this now, since there was, as they admitted themselves, they got a lot of ships that they have to produce first. So reworking the old ones to be better is far low on there, because this ship does fly. And it's not something where it's like, oh, it's unflyable but it's in the game. It's like, yeah, no, it's aesthetical things that is just like, I wish they'd fix this, or I wish they'd fix that. And also on top of that, to like it and also the Carrack have gotten a little bit of love to kind of touch them up just a little bit. Like, you know, this table now retracts and extends again. Actually, I think this is the first time it does that. Because I don't remember if in the 2 years I've had it, that worked. See, now kind of cool that we can sit in this seat here now. And then, deploy the table. And watch it go through our legs. See, now that's way awesome. Where's the button to get up? Because apparently Y isn't working. Can I only... Huh, that's weird. Now I can get up. Okay, that is weird. Huh, whatever. Because, you know, it'll be fun if also they make it so that this thing's bar works, too. Because it would be so great if I could just go in there and just grab all of those waters. There's the other drinks, too, but I'll leave them for everyone else. They also did make it so that, we now got the hot tub working. So, again, just a little bit of love for this ship where it's like, that's nice. I like that. I don't think any of the seats work in it, though. So it's like you can kind of be in here and crouch. But the water looks weird. But, you know, hey, at least they gone ahead and made it so this is here now, and that opens up. But it is still weird that, I think these panels here... Yeah, they are parts for the ship. Which, I don't know about you, but, well, I don't party that hard. It does seem like one of those things where it's like, you know, you got the bar right there, you have way too many drinks, you also got the jacuzzi right there, you accidentally push those buttons searching for, like, what you call the sound system, and then suddenly you've just and then suddenly now you got a fire in space. And or parts of the ship powering down. And now your party ship has just turned into, pick any survival game you want in space. In a tiny ship that you cannot grow resources in.
Quantum drive is now on.
So, you know, it's one of those things where it's like, hopefully with the rework, they go ahead and move those parts elsewhere in the ship. Well, I guess for me, I'd have to rework it a bit more. Hey, where'd our fighter go? But anyway, to kind of finish my thought, I would just probably extend... Like, we got that little bit of a bulge on the underside for the cargo bay. I just extend that further back in the ship so that it's like, yeah, no, what you call it? We just made a crawl space back there. The parts are down there, so that the crew, for maintenance reasons, it's out of sight. You know, and that would be what I'd do. Where's the fighters missing? I'm guessing it's because we deployed the thing, but I mean, it used to be where it's like if you deployed, the fighter would just be respawned with it.
Warning. Leaving safe zone.
Oh, that's why we're still in.
Shields are up. Warning. Leaving safe zone.
Oh man, I can't wait for the next patch. I want my Apollo so bad. Like, it's funny, but I'm also kind of hoping that maybe with it they'll also like make an announcement that like the medical gameplay is kind of back. So it's like I'm probably gonna spend a fair amount of time in that Apollo. Just I'll have my spawn point set on that thing. I'll stock it up with a little bit of ammunition so that it's like, you know, just kind of like separate it out where it's like, yeah, no, I got 10 mags for a gun to go and just kind of pull up whenever I need to. And then I'm just gonna have to just be running medical things, hopefully a lot.
Retrieval system. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Nah, next song. It's like I have so many fun ideas just because of the fact that it's like I got nothing better to do right now than just to kind of ponder. And it's like, I'm not gonna, it's like, I want them to go and do something where it's like, then go and make meta, just to encourage people to go in and be like, nah, I'll put out the beacon. But I don't really know what they could do to go and kind of try to encourage that right now. Like, I was first just thinking, oh, maybe what they do is make it so that it's like your inventory is locked down while you're alive and you're in that, you know, rescue state. So that it's like, yeah, no, people can't loot you. But then I realized, well, then they'll just shoot you. Because, you know, if it's like, if they're after you loot, then they're just gonna be like, oh, screw you, it's screwed. Gun them down and just go and get the extra crime stat points. Because, yeah, you also gotta kind of toughen that up a bit, too, in some way, but I'm not gonna go down that rabbit hole. Pretty sure that's not the person who wrote this song. So is this, because this is... Because I know this song, it's from Halo Reach. And, what was his name? Wait, the tram's here! Wait, is this the right way to where I want to go? Yeah, I think so. Easy ways to make regen cost credits? Yeah, I mean, I would definitely do that. But, well, honestly, I wouldn't make it so it's like you lose your stuff and your credits. I mean, what I'd be doing is I'd make it so it's like, well, simply put, I'd make it so it's like, yeah, no, your armor and your weapons, you can pay to keep those, but they're going to be marked up for the medical respawn. And the reason why is just so that it's like, if in that scenario, it's like, you are respawning on a ship, you also can respawn with your gear. You know, and it's just like, yeah, no, it sucks because it costs 100,000 credits or something like that. Doing this mission, it pays out, like, other side of the train. Is this where we get the parts? I don't... No. This isn't where we get the parts. I gotta go to the other... I gotta use the other tram. But, you know, because, like, right now, what I think they have is pretty good. You know, it's like, yeah, no, you just... If you die, you keep your armor and you keep your stuff, but what's in your pockets is, you know, up for grabs. It's pretty much like any other looter shooter. Because it makes me think of the Division, since it was like the first looter shooter I experienced, where it's like, yeah, no, the kit that you bring into the fight, you don't have to worry about it. You respawn with it. But everything that's in your backpack, that's up for grabs. So it's like, I think that's perfectly fine. But, you know, what you call, I'm also okay with if Star Citizen to encourage the medical gameplay, since that is a bigger element than it was in the Division. You know, it's like, yeah, make it so that the armor to respawn with that is marked up. Yeah, and then, of course, you could also make it so that it's like, in the event that you gotta go wait, where is it going? This way. You know, in the event that you don't have enough, it could just be like, yeah, we'll let you go negative and just immediately deduct the cost from whatever missions you do.
Trespassing or attempting to trespass on train
But
tracks is a serious and dangerous.
yeah, I figure at some point in the whenever they introduce the skills and all of that stuff that they've mentioned, it's going to be a case of where it's like what you call it, you spent hours, weeks, or days of grinding out you know, just making it so that you can tolerate the G forces in your ship better, and then you just get unlucky and hit one bit, you know, and you hit an asteroid, and then it goes, okay, here's the deal, you got your stuff, you can lose 25% of your experience or something like that, or like 2 or 3 levels in the thing that you've grinded out, or you can throw out a medical beacon, money will just be magicked into a medic's pocket, and all you have to do is wait for them to show up to pick you up. Like, I figure that's going to be the balancing thing in the future. But for right now, it's like, yeah, I would just make it so it's like, here's the deal. You can either respawn for free and lose all of your kit, or you can respawn on at your wherever it is that you're gonna respawn, and it'll cost you a buttload of credits. And I'm just gonna stick to 100,000 for simplicity's sake. Like, I'd probably make it closer to 50k. We're gonna go with 50k. Because, you know, that's probably about as much as you make from a mission. And it's also like, yeah, it gets to be affordable. Actually, what they could even do is they could even set it up where it's like how Elite Dangerous has for the ships, where it's like if you can't afford, you can pick what you want to respawn with, and that adjusts the price.
Now arriving Central Station.
So, you know, like if you didn't want to go and pay for the P4 that you picked up off the ground, no problem. You just uncheck that and respawn and save yourself X amount of money. Oh, that's cool. It's raining here. Through the building. That's way cool. What gun is that guy using? Does it have a skin? No, it's just, I think, normal Gallant. Hang on. Forgot to blink or something. Just, oh, rephasing. I don't think I blinked soon enough. Or it took too long of a pause between blinks, and then it was like, when I did blink, it was like, ah, burning! Issue with medical game. Oh, yeah, people aren't nice in this game, it seems. That's why the ASDs are so surprising to me, that people are kind of being friendly towards each other. Always try to troll. Yeah, they always troll and ambush, which is kind of frustrating too. But yeah, no, rep system would definitely help. And I think for that, they need to make it so that there's some way how you can ID things. Like, so it's a little silly to me that this game, it's a little unimmersive in the sense that this game can somehow mark friendlies on foot, yet it cannot mark them when it's needed. Because I've gone ahead and taken the community-wide missions that were like, we're preparing a javelin or something to go ahead and fight the pirates. So we need you to go ahead and protect the thing. So here's what we're going to do. Everyone who takes this mission, you're going to go and have this little green marker over your head. Doesn't say your name, just goes and puts a green marker over your head. Phenomenal thing. You go and take the mission, you're inside of the station, you go ahead and see all the green arrows that are inside of the station, you leave the station, all the green arrows disappear. And it's like, so there's clearly an IFF system built into the armors, or whatever it is that you want to say it is. Maybe it's a chip inside of, on your Moby glass. You know, whatever it is, you have some sort of personal IFF. So you, as a person, can be identified the same way as an aircraft can. By something else that is on you that tells you that and sends it to whatever's augmenting our vision. Those. We need 4. So, okay, anyway, now that I've taken care of that, continuing with the ranting. So, you know, it's like, so an IFF system is on your person that is able to go and communicate with whatever is augmenting our vision. So, why can we not access this in any manner? It would be so easy if they made it, or at least to me, it seems like it would be so easy if they made it so that we just had somewhere down here. Maybe you stick it into the comms thing. You add, just put like an extra thing over here, and it allows you to turn on and on, or even just make it a little toggle thing like here. So that it's like, yeah, no, IFF, on, off. If you have it on, you go ahead and your name is displayed so that people can see you. So that it's like, hey, I'm broadcasting this so that you know I'm a player, and I am trying to make it so that I'm known where I am. You know, and it would help the trolls in a sense, and you know, where it's like, yeah, if they do that, then they can see where you are, and you know, they can use it to kind of, in a sense, get in-game wall hacks. But I'd probably make it so that it's like, other games have done this. For example, Destiny has. Where, if somebody has if you and somebody else have your IFF on, if you try to pull your gun while you're shooting at someone who has flagged as friendly for the sake of this, the gun won't shoot. Because, you know, Destiny, despite having no damage, no friendly fire damage, still makes it so that you can't pull the trigger when looking at a friendly. So this game could do that too. And then, of course, if you want to be a troll, yeah, it is a PvP flag, what I'm describing here. That's the easiest way to put it. Then if you are being a troll, you turn off your IFF. It makes it so that you don't receive the IFFs from anyone else. And also, you can shoot at anyone that you come across. And you also risk the factor of the crime stat thing. And the other thing, too, is, of course, if it has the names, too, then it allows for medics to be like, or you on your end, you go down, someone accepts the medical beacon, and it says, hold on, Dr. John is on the way. You know, so it's like you can go and be searching, you can kind of be looking around, you'll go ahead and just get picked up, you'll see that someone's name in green says Dr. John, boom, you're alive, and now that person goes and is like, yeah, you got your medic.
Now arriving from TISA Space.
The ASD is just everyone trying to rush it. That might be why it's so friendly fireless. But yeah, PvP, just because you said it, and it is what I was describing there, a PvP flag would be phenomenal. Make it so we can toggle it on and off in certain areas, so it's like in Stanton. So that it's like, yeah, if it's on, we're telling everyone where we are, we're not interested in PvP, so therefore it's going to be very tough for you to go and kind of do that PvP to us. And then, of course, we can turn it off, too. And like I said, it would be one of those things where I'd make it so it's sort of a one-way street thing, just for the sake of piracy, but You found an ASD, have been full light armor. Yeah, because that's what everyone's doing. They're just kind of running around with light armor and a pistol.
Now arriving. TISA Spaceport. Please watch your step when disembarking the train. Considerate to your fellow travelers. Now arriving. Stand by and let passengers disembark before boarding.
But, I can swap out the guns now. Vehicles.
Step away from the platform edge when train is approaching.
I mean, the only other thing I could think of that they could do would be, again, I know people would abuse it somehow, but
Stand by.
for the sake of this, we're just gonna go and not worry about that for a second, which would just be,
Distance security.
well, actually, no, you could kind of get around that where it's to stop the, people from abusing it, since, I mean, probably the fastest way that they could, hang on, let me put my words together.
Trespassing.
So, this is what I just thought of. So, it's very ill thought out. But they could make it so that you could flag yourself as a medic. So, you know, what you call it. It's one of those things, and by that what I mean is, again, you do something when, like, the communications tab or wherever they want to shove it. You turn on a toggle, it flags you as a medic. Your name or something just makes it so that it's like you are just very obviously friendly. However, to go and have this, and I make it so it disables PvP, shorthanding this. So, you know, you flag yourself, you're not interested in PvP, but the price you have to pay is you cannot carry a weapon. So, essentially, it's the Geneva Convention in a sense, but in this game. Which may or may not have that. But, point is, you flag yourself as a medic. I'd probably make it so that the only weapon that you are allowed, since I think it's allowed by... I think? But I should check it. But it's... Anyway, fast forwarding. Gonna come past all that, it's like... Maybe I'd make it so that you can carry a pistol for the sake of dealing with NPCs. But with how the game is right now, since you have to have the med gun there, probably means that you're unarmed. Oh, this actually would be kind of cool, because I would make it the one weapon that you could have. Get a riot shield. Can't melee with it, but it's just there so that you can go and take hits and from NPCs to try to run past them. Oh, hello. I'm gonna use a different elevator, I hope. But you know, that would be kind of cool. Introduce a riot shield so that it's like you can have that. Introduce a way to flag yourself as a medic so you can't use any other weapons but the riot shield. And then you can go and run around with that and a med gun. And then if they wanted to make it go an extra step, it's like you can double up on the riot shield so that it's like, oh yeah, no, I got one in front, one in the back, so that when I get shot, the NPCs hit that riot shield.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
But, you know, I mean, then they could do that. Flag yourself as a medic. It's like, yeah, you know that person has no guns.
Your vehicle has
They
been
probably are just full of medical supplies. So it's like... The hardest part is making it so that there is a penalty so that it's, like, incredibly discouraging to shoot a medic. Because the crime stat isn't going to do anything. But if it's one of those things where maybe it's like, if it's like... You'd have to very much so advertise it, where it's like, you know, to just tell people, it's like, look, you don't want to shoot a medic. It's going to cost you a lot of credits. So it's like, yeah, no, if you're trolling, you got like 100 billion credits, maybe maybe that $1 million price tag to pay for their medical bills is nothing. But for the average person, it might be one of those ones where you go, I don't think I want to do that. I don't think I want to troll the medic. Because I don't think a crime stat would be enough, but maybe it would be. Or I guess they could also make it so it's like, yeah, no, you're a medic killer, so nobody takes the beacons, but that's because we're also going to make it so that you can't put them out there. You're still running full heavy armor, you want medals, and other interesting stuff you find. Yeah, I haven't been, well, I'm sort of running light armor, but I got the medium chestplate because it's like, I want to go ahead and have some fun with other things in there. And I'm not, like, trying to speed run the thing. Yeah, we don't need that anymore. Can we set this to, new Babbage? Or is it going to say invalid right now because we're on the ground? Okay, cool. Oh, right, I can't really see out there. I can if I do that.
Take off equipment. Landing gear raised.
But yeah, I mean, that would be another thing which sounds easy, but would still be tough to do, where it's like, oh, that's kind of neat that they have, like, that thing up there telling you all the weather stuff. Air quality bad.
Docking request inbound. Shields on.
What time is it? No, I probably gotta get going in about an hour. Actually, not that emergent, but yeah, I'll probably stop in about an hour. We're not doing anything too important, and, right, has anybody else shown up? Because Waz disappeared. Yeah, nah. And I'm not interested in running around an ASD on my own. I'm just running errands right now and just rambling. Which isn't the worst, but, you know. It is fun trying to think up ideas of how they can make it so that, the medical gameplay is better. Like, I don't like that using everything as sort of being like, oh, well, we'll just hit them in the wallet sort of deal. But right now, it is kind of the only thing that is mildly of is of mild value to anyone in this game. Because we don't have skills to make it so that you can use that. Because, you know, in the future, when they do introduce skills to that, it's like you can grind those out and all of that blah blah. It's like, yeah, you can go and use that instead of money. Where it's like, yeah, no, you'll lose like 15% of your experience or something, or whatever, however they want to do it. You know, that way it's like, oh, I don't want to do that grind again. Okay, fine, I'll put out the medical beacon and just go and brew myself a cup of coffee. Or tea. But for what they have right now, money is kind of is probably the best use to kind of make people go, I'll just sit and wait. I guess the only other thing I could think of would be if they made it so it's like a respawn timer. They could even like have it stack up in 2 different directions. So it's like, you know, you go down the first time, you respawn, no big deal. You go down a second time, it goes until, you know, it makes you have to wait like a minute, and then you can respawn. And then, you know, what you call it, like, essentially have like a cooldown between like respawns you could use. So it's like, yeah, no, okay, well, you're clearly going down a lot, whatever it is you're doing. This is your 5th death. You can either choose to lie on the ground there for an hour, or you can go and put out a medical beacon and then get rescued. I mean, actually, that might not be such a bad way how to make it work right now and not be a pocketbook. You know, just kind of draining your wallet. Just make a cooldown timer. Because, I mean, you know, that could work. I mean, I kind of like that a bit more than making it so that you get charged money. And then also that can be even something that you have adjusted with like the medical beds themselves. So it's like, yeah, no, if you got a tier 3, you can do it like once every 5, or like, yeah, let's say like a tier 3 is like once every like let's say like 15 minutes. So it's like every 15 minutes you can respawn on a tier 3 bed. So you can spawn out of your Pisces once every 15 minutes. Tier 2, 10 minutes. And like tier 1, maybe you make it so it's a little extra, and it's like, because not a whole lot of ships have them. Like the, nah, I'm not sure how much time to make pass between those. But, you know, get the point being, and let's just say tier 1 is like 5 minutes. Because, you know, I mean, if, that's the case, then, you know, it might be a fun way how to make it so that it's like, yeah, I don't feel like waiting 15 minutes. Let me put out the medical beacon. And then they can make it so that even on top of that, for the medic, it's like you kind of got an urgency sort of pay. Where it's like if you're under the 15 minutes, you get a massive paycheck. You know, it's like, yeah, no, you get 100K for rescuing this person, plus expenses for plus bonuses for taking down some of the dudes in the area. Or something like that. And then, if you don't do it in that one, you just get 15k. I wonder how hard that would be for them to do, though, to make it so it's like, oh yeah, no, the, medical beds have a cooldown on them.
Auto drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Eeh.
Shields are on.
So, just me silently thinking here for a second, because I was thinking, more so with, that whole system. I remember, what you call it, seeing pictures of what looked like some sort of, batteries or, magazines or a consumable for the medical beds, it looked like. You gonna let me land somewhere? But anyway, some sort of, consumable for the that looks like it's for the medical stations. That too could be something that is, you could work with. Like, come on, I want to land. Some kind, there we go. Yeah, continuing with my ramblings. You know what you call it? Seeing that it looks like they have some sort of ammunition or consumable. That's the word I was trying to think of, not ammunition. But seeing as they have some sort of consumable for them, maybe you could even make it so like the different tiers of medical beds have an amount of charges to them now. So it's like the tier 3 one, or like, yeah, tier 3 being the worst one. It's like maybe it gets one charge. So, you know, you can respawn on it once, then you gotta wait for X amount of time. You could even make the timer longer, just so that it's like people are encouraged to just go back someplace to reload them. So let's just say it builds up one charge an hour, or one charge every 30 minutes. We'll stick to an hour for the sake of this. You know, so it's like, you spawn in your Pisces, you go down once, you respawn. Now that 1 hour timer starts, you go down a second time. This is the wrong area. You go ahead and go down a second time. It then goes and says, you know, what you call it, respawn unavailable for, you know, what you call it, let's just say 45 minutes. You know, because you ran around for 15 minutes, the thing gone ahead and ran out, you still haven't recharged it, and then it goes and says, okay, you got an hour before the respawn, we'll let you go and respawn with all of your crap. So you can either choose to go and wait for that, you can either backspace and respawn somewhere without your crap, and have to fly all the way back, or you can send out a medical beacon. Because, yeah, that could work. So I'm just thinking about it, because it's like, because you can't put that sort of timer on the medical facilities at, oh wait, I forgot to, I can do it from up above. I mean, I guess you could, but I mean, you'd want to have it set ludicrously high at the stations, where it's like they got, like, the ability to respawn 1,000 people or something like that.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Please visit us again.
Oh, right, just realized we also need to go up to, Port Tressler for some of the parts, too. Oh, that's okay.
This city of tomorrow has a lot going on today.
How's life been treating you?
From the best in
Oh,
shopping.
look, Spock, the out halo.
Be sure to visit your laboratory now.
Yeah, I'm just being quiet and thinking right now, because I'm kind of thinking on how could you make that charge system work. Because, I mean, I'm trying to think of how to make it work where, right now, since you can't recover your gear in any meaningful way, and by that I mean, like, you know, what you call it, you go run out there, you got your fancy gun that you got from an event, or that you bought for $5, and then you go down, and it's like, for me, that's something that I would want to keep and be able to have come with me whenever I go have to respawn. I don't want to have to rush back there trying to go and, you know, like, I get trolled, I get knocked down by someone, and now I gotta go and try to rush back, find out who has my gun out of X amount of unknown amount of people that could be there, and then find the right one that picked up my stuff. So it's like, where do I need to go? I think I need to go, yeah, to the commons. Oh, cool, the train just pulled up. Because it's like, I don't want to make it so that, I guess, kind of just a quick hand, or just, kind of wrap this up quickly, sort of deal. I'm thinking that, they could make it so that it's like, if you did have a sort of, rechargeable on the ship, then, you know, like I said, the different tiers of beds would make it so that it's like, it has different amount of charges, with tier 1 having a plentiful amount, so it's like, mostly it's there for, like, a medic. Because it's like, yeah, there's going to be situations where the medic's going to run in there, it's going to be a very tough rescue, and they're going to go down a lot. Especially if they're, like, solo. Which is kind of what I would expect from a fair few amount of medics, unless they're the med runners. Which, actually, I don't know what happened to them. I'm sure that the past 3 patches with this might have killed them off. But anyway, that thought aside, I'd probably, to kind of simplify what I got thought up right now, it's like you can either call for a medic. This is the free option, and money is just magicked out of thin air to pay the medic. And to make the medic want to get there fast, it would be a time-sensitive thing where it's like, yeah, no, to get the most amount of money, you gotta be there in, like, under X amount of time. Let's just say, I'd probably make it, like, 20 to 30 minutes. You gotta be, like, there in 30 minutes or less. Like a pizza. And, you know, it's like, yeah, if you do that, you get a buttload of money as a medic. If, you're not able to make it there that fast, then you just get, like, the, 15,000 that there is right now. Which way to the parts? I think it's this way. Yeah, this is the way we want to go. Omega Pro is where we're headed. And then, and I'm just going to use the C8R Pisces medical for the sake of this. Where it's like, I think it's directly across. Where it's like, yeah, no, what you call it? You got your tier 3 bed, you got one charge in that thing, it allows you to go and respawn, then it has like an hour cooldown, and then you go down that second time and it says, okay, here are your choices. You can either lie on the floor here for an hour and just kind of fuddle the mouse so you don't get kicked for being AFK, and then you can respawn. You can you can choose to pay a buttload of money to respawn somewhere else, come back, collect up the loot that you had in your back pocket. Oh, Amigo is over this way. Oops. And it's like you'll respawn at a station, and then you can go ahead and, you'll have your kit on, your armor, and your guns, but you gotta go back for your backpack, your loot. Yeah, that's all 3 we just ran through, because it's like, yeah, you can call a medic, you can respawn on your ship once, and then after that, it's like your next choice is you can respawn somewhere else and spend a buttload of money and have to fly back. And that ends my ramblings. At least for now. What do I need to get here? The shields and the quantums. Oh. Well, we got, we didn't get the things I trust. We got the starburns, attritions. So we're looking for a parapet. And I know I have a few ships that could use that, so we're probably going to pick up a few extra ones. We're going to get 3. Mostly because of the fact that it's like, I don't think I need that many. We might be able to get away with 2, but there's that part of me that's I'm going to get extras just because I suspect that, some of them are going to go missing. And what is the other thing we need here? The Huracan. I'm not sure. I think it's supposed to say hurricane, but that doesn't look like how you spell it. Yeah, this thing. Huracan. I don't know. Whatever. And again, we're going to probably pick up a few of those just because we'll get 3. No, we'll go 4. Alright, there we go. And I might put off the coolers, because again, I don't know what those really do for the ships in this game yet. There it is, I just didn't scroll down far enough. Oh, we're gonna unequip that for a moment here. Alright, there we go, save. Don't need to do anything in weapons. Alright, cool. Oh, I just realized this. I don't know what size parts the medevac's gonna need, so buying a few extra parts now might be, if they're still, around in the next patch. I really hope they are. Then, maybe we'll even have the parts on hand already for us to upgrade the, our medevac. Oh man, I'm so excited. Almost 2 years of waiting is almost done. And I'm sure people, and I know other people have been waiting for that thing longer than I have, but... So they probably are just even more excited than I am. Spaceport.
Capsule now approaching.
Oh cool, and this just pulled up.
Stand clear of disembarking passengers.
Yep, just a typical day on these trams.
Stand clear of disembarking passengers.
That's why I sat down.
We'll be leaving the station momentarily.
Cause I can't remember which one it was, but I can't I can't remember if it was on stream or not. But there was one time I was just standing inside of one of those. It just wigged out on the tracks, and I got left on the tracks. So I just was like, well, I guess I'm just gonna have to a very, very, very long walk back to the or not back to, but to the spaceport. And what you call it? At some point, just during that run, I kind of had the bright idea. Was like, well, wait a minute, I should just wait and look for when the next tram starts coming and see if I can get into it somehow. I mean, what's the worst? I die and I get run over. You know, so what you got? I just was kind of walking backwards. Well, actually, I just stopped at some point. I just stopped. I was looking back down the track, looking for the tram to come along. And, you know, when I saw one, I just tried to time it to go and get to jump back into the thing. And I think I jumped late, but it still counted it. Because, like, yeah, technically the train should have ran you over, but for the sake of it, we'll just give it to you. So you're back in the train.
Ready to upgrade? Located in the
It was the weirdest tram ride I've had here at New Babbage, but I'm glad that it was, like, split between the two trams I got here.
Microtech, the Empire's leader in cutting-edge technology, where creative innovation meets innovative creativity. For the latest updates on ship availability and gate assignments, please use one of the conveniently located terminals.
You know, just because of all the dead bodies on the ground here, it just made me think of another thing that is kind of funny about this game, which is, death. With this game, be it a ship or the player, is the cheapest option to kind of have anything function.
Stand by.
Located downtown.
Because I mean, I just had to deal with the stupid
Please visit
health bar, not health bar, survival game nonsense. Doesn't do anything except waste your time again. You know, of being like, okay, you gotta go ahead and eat and drink. Doesn't do anything in the game except kill you. So it's like, that's very frustrating. It should really go and make it. It should have do something more, like let you heal a little bit. But that aside, it's kind of funny because one of the things that I will do on ships which have medical beds, or just when I'm in a hangar and I have one with a medical bed in it nearby, I'll just backspace to just bypass that whole what you call it, nonsense of having to do the snack stuff, or I just use the medical bed itself to just kind of replenish them. But at some point that goes down stupid fast, and it's just better to backspace. And the same is true with ships. I mean, we didn't bother to go ahead and repair the Scorpius. We just self-destructed it and then claimed it. And because it's like, it's cheaper. It's like right now with where the game is, it's funny that destruction or self-destruction and backspacing are the best ways to save money.
Welcome to RazgrizRaptor Industries. Enjoy the ride. System check.
Alright, now we get extra shields.
Hello, and thank you for contacting.
Take off complete. Landing gear raised.
I wish I knew what the coolers did. I mean, again, that's why this game could really use some better explanations of stuff in game than putting numbers on screen in game on screen. Just because it's like I don't know if I need the coolers right now or not. I mean, we're still gonna get them, and maybe we'll do a little more bounty hunting afterwards. Because I was having fun shooting stuff with this ship. But it is also getting to that point where it's like, yeah, I think I'm getting a little tired of Star Citizen. And also wearing the headset, but I do got I figure what you call I'll do it as like a little test run and like some other night when it's like shorter to go ahead and see if it works. Plus, I didn't want to like try to test two things at once. I just wanted to see if the noise gate thing that I put on the sound suppression that I put on this video for the wording is hard. Hang on. So as I mentioned at the beginning of the stream, I gone ahead and found a way to put sound suppression into what OBS hears for the mic. So I just figured I'd do that. I'd just have that, and the rest of my setup would remain the same. So that when I have to like edit the video later and upload the VOD, when I'm listening to myself and I'm just cringing at how bad I sound, I will know that if the sound suppression is something that I have to modify or turn off, and then I can go ahead and test and see how it works with blocking out. Well, I guess tonight it's like what you call it, the keystrokes is sort of what I'm seeing if it was blocking out. But also, like next time, see how it does at blocking out game and music audio. Like, I suspect it would become background noise whenever I'm talking, but other than that, it would be okay. And you gonna give me one that's on this side of the side that I'm on? You had to make it so we gotta fly around? Whatever. And the music stopped. Why? Well, I'll fix that later. Alright, more accurately, I'll fix that after, I land.
Engines are off.
Alright, let me take care of the music thing, because don't know why I just decided to stop, but it stopped. Mm. The shadow disappearing for a second there made me a little worried that it's like it just despawned my ship.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle
Store.
has been moved to our storage facility. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Okay, sure, whatever. What the hell? What the hell? What the hell? Why did it spawn me on a Polaris? Oh, I think I see what happened. It was trying to put me into a, into here. And instead of doing that, it just gonna put me inside of that ship that had spawned incorrectly. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Okay, then let's, main menu. I mean, at least we're inside the station, so hopefully it'll put us inside the station. If not, cool. I gotta get back to Port Tressler again. And, I'm not entirely sure I want to do that. Oh, I should have checked Byron. He usually finds tiny servers. Probably smaller even than this one, but oh well. Yeah, we'll go back to bounty hunting once we're done with swapping out the coolers in this thing. Because I am definitely at that point where it's like I am feeling that bit of boredom. Cool. Watch it be Seraphim. Yay, Port Tressler. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna be operating out of here. No, that's our spawn. Or I think we're probably gonna be operating out of here just cause what you call it. The ASD facilities seem to be emptier around here. Which, good and bad thing. Wait, nope, we're not ready to go to the ship. Actually, I might do the bounty. On the one hand, I'm thinking I might do the bounty hunting off stream if I do it at all. Because it's like, I'm also kind of like, I wouldn't mind stopping. Okay, what do we need here? Ice dive. Vehicles. systems. I went to the wrong area. This is like the first time I've upgraded the coolers in anything in a long time. Yeah, alright, well, I think what we're gonna do is, now that we got the ship fully upgraded, we'll send it out, we'll do a little bit of bounty hunting to try to make back some of the money. And,
Please visit the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Please visit us again. Welcome.
try that again.
Vehicle retrieval system.
And yeah, and then we're probably gonna call it a night fairly soon, but...
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Okay. I was about to say, unless the hangars aren't working, in which case then we're done for the night now.
Welcome to the ASOP
A side note, is it,
system.
yeah, the carrick's still missing.
Please visit us again.
I was kinda hoping that maybe switching servers might have made it so it reappeared or something. You gotta be kidding me. I mean, as cool as it is having the hangar rise up and do the, thing, I wouldn't object to them just, removing that mechanic, making it so that the pad acts the same way as, it does at, Outpost for the smallest ships, and the vehicle just magically appears on the pad. Because, I mean, it works at those outposts. I've never had one of those ships, out of the dozens or maybe even hundreds of times I've summoned something to them. And, I would appreciate it more than the spectacle that is the ship rising out of the ground. And rising incorrectly out of the ground.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. To the ASOP. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following. Please visit us again.
You know, just saying, Sig, if you wanted to disable that animation and system, I would not be opposed. Oh, oops, anyways, I was right underneath the elevator. Alright, well, you know what, before we go ahead and head out there, where did we get all the extra points from? Like, I know that we got, that's weird, because we swapped out the coolers. I should have looked at the number there with the squiggly lines, the heat one, to see if, that was higher or lower with, the new coolers. But, anyway, well, the ship powers up. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. So, be right back. Okay, back. Contracts. Oh no, that's the go on foot thing. I don't want to do that. But I mean, for that price tag, it is far more tempting. No, we'll stick to this.
Takeoff complete. Landing gear raised. Shields off. Shields on. Shields off.
I have to assume that the reason that we're not at the planet when we're in orbit above them is why we can't go ahead and see the markers sometimes. It makes me wonder, since it used to be that you could see the markers from orbit, I wonder what game mechanic stuff with how it's set up now makes it so that it's not as it can't be done anymore. Like, I wonder if there was something where it's like having the I'm gonna call it sphere of influence. The sphere of influence was so big, was being that big was causing problems, so they had to shrink it down. Or if maybe it just what you call it, like something as simple as someone just forgot to put in one extra zero.
Quantum drive is now off.
Or even put in one too many numbers, like where it's maybe like I don't know. Well, what is this? I don't recall ever being here. Is this somewhere I can normally jump, or is it something which is like I can jump here because a mission thingy? Oop, I zoomed in too close. I'm not gonna keep looking at it while I'm there.
Radar contact. Shields on.
Is there anything down there, or is it just mountains? It looks like it's just mountains. I thought it said there was like a wreck or something here, though. Alright, good. The guns are firing.
Shields damaged.
me lock onto the correct target, please. Thank you. Oh, right. Forgot about that. I was looking through the top windscreen, forgetting that the bars are not the bottom of the thing. That's why.
Shields damaged.
Ooh, that blew up good.
Enemy down.
Yeah, upgrading the guns is probably a good idea.
Enemy down.
I should scan the wreck and see if there's anything that I want to pull out of it. No, it doesn't. I might have lost it now. Might be that white mark that I saw earlier.
Enemy down.
Kinda starting to seem like the NPCs just turn off after you take out the one they're defending.
Enemy down.
Looks like they damaged the doors on this again. You know, for the turrets. Oh, and also apparently the hangar bay. Eh, whatever. Not like we have any cargo in this thing anyway. It is tempting to go do that, but it's like, don't know how much I have to fight through to get to the roll of that. I guess we spawn up at the station. Let's try this one.
Shields are off.
Is it on the other side of this place? No, it's at a moon or something. Okay. Oh, it was on the planet still. Could have made that so much easier if I just turned around or flew higher and then just looked at that. You know what? I think after they're done with this bounty, which may be either because the ship is destroyed or not, but assuming the ship isn't destroyed, we'll take a look at that ASD mission and start doing progress on that story stuff that I didn't even know was in there until now, or until this stream. Like I really thought it was just like, oh yeah, nah, go in there, do this mission, get paid.
Shields on. Radar contact.
Oh, there is something down there this time. Just that I can see. I wonder what it is. Huh, a Corsair. Oh, it's a data center. Okay, so I don't want to... I don't like it when they put them over here, just because of the fact that it's like... If I get too low, which this one is doing, then all the defensive turrets go and fire on me and not them.
Shields damaged. Enemy down.
Yeah, we're just gonna leg it. I don't really have a reason to fight all of the other ones. Contracts. Offers. Investigation. Oh, somehow this one's price went up. Cool. Thought it said 19K the first time.
So, that last upload was useful, but we still don't know why a twisted mind like Dr. Yorrett was revisiting his old stomping grounds. If you can find the next file he accessed in the engineering sector, it might paint...
Oh, this isn't like the first mission. This is a different one. I don't think there's something I can jump to right now. Looks like it's trying to make me go to a moon. Well, we'll just kind of use this as a half jump. Fine, whatever. Workloads works too. Wrong button.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off. Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
if I can repair this thing while I'm there. I would assume so, because, I mean, it would suck if you were, like, in a small ship. You barely made it here from wherever it is you're going, and you forgot to fuel up. And then you're stranded at that at, like, a station like this. And, you know, or claim another vehicle if you got one.
Quantum drive is now off. Shields on.
I should have dropped out at 5. And it seems like my hotkey for requesting landings isn't working too great today. Like, I keep having to go and resort to, you know, the in-game system, which, thankfully, there is one. But still kind of sucks that, isn't working fully as intended.
Landing gear deployed.
Yeah, cool, we can repair here. That's great. You know, another thing that I would like to see them add to the game, at eventually is with the, ASOPs, just a way to tag our favorite vehicles so they're at the top of the queue. Just so that it's like you don't have to scroll all the way to the bottom because you like an RSI ship.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Or in this case, for me to store the ship. Because it's like, well, yeah, this might not be a problem for everyone. It will eventually become a problem for everyone because, you know, you'll be able to go in when...
Goodbye.
You'll be able to grind out cash, you'll be able to go and buy a buttload of different ships, you'll be able to try them all out, you'll be able to go in and see which ones you like and don't like, and you'll have a massive amount of a backlog, and it's like, it will be a pain to scroll through them. Oh, and you're still missing all of your attachments. Yeah, that's weird that it just decided to take them all away from me one day. Because it wasn't a lot, it was just a sight and an orange laser, but... Still, it's kind of frustrating that it just decided they weren't on the pistol anymore. Anything fun in here? I don't know if that's useful for anything or not. Alright, engineering, here we go. I'm really hoping it's the console right up near the front. Because I gotta be honest, I don't really want to run through a whole lot of this, just soloing it. I'm kind of surprised I don't have a marker telling me where to go. Is this where I go? Do I got like a map for in here? Well, at least I got that. I think what I'll do is I'll kind of, I'll explore around here. And, once I get to where the giant worm is, that's probably where I'm going to try to make a cutoff. And it's like, okay, then. Because what, I think over here is where the elevator is. So I'm going to say plot a route. Oh, will it not let me plot a route? That's annoying. What do I got on me? Yeah, I just got a bunch of ammo. If I lose it, no big deal. I mean, I intentionally run light, but should have ran a little lighter. It's also disappointing to know the silencers don't work. I thought there was two guys that were normally down here. Oop. I wonder what happens if you do fall down there. Alright, that's not loading. Maybe we're following behind someone, so that's why we're not getting it. Not authorized, okay. And if it wasn't for the fact that it looks like it's kind of posed, I would think this is a human player. Because it's like... I don't know, I can't operate it, so... or interact with it, so whatever. Kind of glad they made it so that the NPCs are kind of running around in regular clothes. No, that's not what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to touch this, not open. Not authorized, okay. It's also weird that they're running around in regular clothes knowing that this place is, like, irradiated. Oh, there's... Oh, okay, there we go. That's where the files are. Cool. Yeah, the direction I want to go. Nothing fun. Don't expect it to be in there. I mean, all the cool armor is in, like, those orange boxes. Oh, hi. I don't like you because you were able to shoot through that stupid wall. Okay, I don't see anyone else in here for a second, so I'm just gonna... Okay, there we go. Now I got two ammo things on me. Yeah, no, nothing. I'm not even sure if I want to keep searching their bodies, to be completely honest.
How bold we were back then. While I had visited
Oh, I really hope this bypasses dudes. Or cuts through them.
this anomaly is still sustaining after all
I think it did. Oh, geez, we are not in the best of shape.
draw upon its power for my new project. Well, I'll be damned. Seems like the bastard might be hiding somewhere in Onyx. I'm going to run down a few leads and see if I can figure out where. I'll contact you when I have more. Until then, I'd get out of there as soon as you can. Can't be good for your health to leave.
This SMG is kind of fun, but, I don't know, it doesn't feel like it's... Oh, great. You guys already know I'm in here.
You're really pissing me off.
This is what I was trying to avoid by using that little secret tunnel thing. That took an insane amount of time to go and blow up. Can this only be open from the, from my side? It's like I kind of want to loot the ammo from that. Do NPCs know how to... I think NPCs know how to operate doors. Lobby, please. Whew. Well, that was just the right length that I wanted. There isn't anything like up here to go and loot, is there? I mean, I don't expect it to be like anything that's like... Oh, hey! Skitty Stew is still here. How do you like that? Still on your helmet. Weird that you are here, too. Snacks? I'll take snacks. Seems like my inventory kind of... There it go. Well, anyway, that's where I think I'm going to call it a night, more or less. Well, I'm going to get back into my ship and bed log. If it'll let me, hopefully. But yeah, other than that, I'm kind of, tired of playing Star Citizen. But, you know, we've been going for about 4 hours, so that's not bad. But, yeah, what you call it? Like I said, I think we're... Not even think. I know that's what we're calling it tonight. Had some fun. Ran around in this place a little bit. It's in that area where it's like there's a lot of NPCs, so I don't want to go and do this solo. But that's not bad. Because it is a lot of fun when it's like it's you and one other. Or if you got like 3 people, that's great. Like, I feel like this was something that was designed a little bit around 3 people, just because a lot of the loot boxes that are in here, it's sort of like, oh yeah, there's these 3 locations that this piece of can spawn from. So, you know, if you are running it with, like 2 other friends, then all of you can go and grab a loot box each, and, you know, everyone gets something from this.
Your vehicle has been delivered to please visit us again.
But, you know, I mean, as discussed earlier, it's like, yeah, no, people, however, are running this. I'm just gonna mag dump this. You know, I just kind of, soloing it. Which isn't a bad thing, because, you know, that happens in every game. I mean, hell, people are somehow soloing the, what you call it, the raids in Destiny, which are for 6 people. And our mechanics that are built around 6 people, and somehow they were soloing it. But, you know, that aside, it's a lot of fun. Like, the only other thing I can think of that I would like is if, which, you know, these kind of have, But, again, a little bit more, to kind of encourage medical gameplay would be great. But who knows, maybe that'll be something with the next patch. But, yeah. If you did have... I'm gonna go hold off on that a little bit, because I think I had a little bit more to say, but... Thinking.
Welcome to Public Space Industries. Enjoy the ride. System check. Take off complete.
Well, anyway, if you did have fun with us tonight, be sure to go ahead and join the Discord, which, you can go ahead and do it through one of many ways. There's, the picture that says Discord here, which you click on that and it'll take you. There's also this link, which you can go and use if you're watching live. Or, I think it's there also if you go and, watching it as a VOD here on Twitch. But what else? Oh, right. There's also the link in the description if you're watching it as a VOD on YouTube. So, you know, click on the link, join the Discord. It's the only way I go ahead and do any sort of social media and all of that stuff. So, you know, it's where I also post a schedule and everything else like that with, in regards to what I plan to play. It's not always what I play, but, it's usually there to kind of, give you an idea of what I'm playing, and also to keep as a reminder so that I know what I'm playing. What else? It's also, I don't do any other social media, so don't bother checking Twitter or Facebook or whatever, is out there, Blue Sky or any of that. So, yeah. I usually stream Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, starting at 11 p.m. Pacific time. Again, Discord will translate that into whatever your time zone is. So, yeah. More reasons to join the Discord. Anyway, for now, I'm gonna call it a night. Yeah, and I'll probably see you guys tomorrow. Well, I'll just see you guys in the future. That's what I just like to say because it's vague. Anyway, I'll see you guys in the future. Night.